Hello, Stingray. How are you tonight? So, who is ready for some Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? I hope. Let's see. Hello, Quebec. Are you ready to see your girl Natsuki in glorious new fashion, Quebec? Yes. All right. All right. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? It seems like whatever issue I had with my microphone yesterday seems to be fixed. So, it seems like I'm a little bit loud though. So let me turn myself down a little bit. There we go. That should be a bit better. All right. I have not opened this one time yet, so I have not heard the beginning song at all yet. I don't know if they've changed it. I don't know if they've kept it the same. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. There's your confirmation that Natsuki is, legal. This game is non-suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which can be contain spoilers alternately in game content? No, I'm good. I think I'm well aware of what's going to happen in Doki Doki. By playing Doki Doki, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in a region and consented to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Let me into the Doki Doki. Alright, English. Oh, okay, so there's no borderless window. 4% on your phone, Pog. That's scary time, man. That's the nostalgia. Yep. Music kind of ear rape. All right, turn down music. All right. All right, is that better, guys? Yeah or nay, is that good? Or do I need to turn down some more? Because you guys have to remember, everything on my Streamlabs got reset, so I'm still peaking. I'm still peaking a little bit on red, so let me turn myself down a little bit more. Okay. Oh, shut up, Blaze. Alright. So I don't think I'll peek anymore in red. Well, alright. So we'll begin this. Oh, enter didn't work. Okay. I wonder if it's going to say anything because I already have Doki Doki already on my computer. So I wonder if it's going to bring that up at all. Alright, hey. Alright, what are the settings? Settings, main menu, settings on settings? Okay. Turn on the aim gain volume, please. I did turn it down. Turn it down. There you go. Is that better? Is that still loud? Because I've turned down the game volume by 10 decibels. Because it sounds no. Stingray, no, I'm not doing that. I'm doing it through my method, Stingray. Because remember, my stuff got reset. So I'm trying to find the good kind of settings where I had it. So I'm going through this because it sounds fine to me, but I'm trying to get it so it sounds good to you guys. No, my mic's not too low. My mic is peaking into red. My mic can peak into red right now. So that means my mic is just high enough. Alright, is that good? Is that a good ratio? Because you guys gotta remember, I'm trying to get the ratio of sounding good. Not the fact that I'm too loud or too quiet. Because that is something you guys can adjust yourself on your computer or phone. The music, it's still loud for you? Really? Like, is it loud? Okay, so when you say it's loud for you, do you mean the ratio between me being loud and the game being loud is too loud? Or do you mean that it's just all of us, or the entire stream is loud? Because if the entire stream is loud, just turn it down. It's louder than me? Okay. Okay, is that better? Because if this game is too loud, then all of the game sounds are going to be too loud. There we go. All right. Is that good? All right. Oh, I wonder. Hold on. Oh, I do have the compressor filter on. Okay. Okay. So. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waking up. Are you going to skip the main story? No, we're not. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. So the thing that I'm curious about is, yeah, we've played the original Doki Doki, but I'm curious on the small changes that they've done, if there are any small changes. So, and in how the side stories go. I don't know how any of this works, so that's why I'm, saying this. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jay. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jay, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were going to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I was worried about how that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at the few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school's day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. And after I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. But, so, my thing is that I don't know if Team Salvo has actually changed anything specific within the game itself. Or if they've changed some dialogue or some done something with the dialogue or something. So I kind of want to go through it with a bit of a more fine-tooth comb. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry about that. No. I muted my mic because the dog to be Freedom started howling. So the main reason I'm going through the story of the Doki Doki Plus is because I want to go through with a fine-tooth comb to see if there's any differences and maybe give some hints to how the side stories work. Or part of me actually wanted to delete the Monica and Sayori file just to see what, or the Monica file right away, the character file. Actually, I never actually looked at the files for this game. Let me do that right now, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Let's look at the files, shall we? Um, apps, common, Doki Plus, uh, managed plugins, resources, streaming assets. Oh, this is a lot more complex than the. Okay, so this is made in Unity. It looks like. Okay. mconfig. Don't do that. Okay. So I'm just looking at some files now. Okay, so this is just a system file. It looks like it's not actually a config. Okay, so that's an actual config file. But this other okay, so there's two config files, which I'm curious with. Configuration. Okay, so this is a config file for Unity. Okay. Okay, so one's a config Ajax one, and the other one's a okay. Shared resources level one, level two, level 0, level 1, level 2, which are just files. They don't actually have anything to them. So let me look at this. Oh, that's just okay. That's just a bunch of corrupted text. So it probably wants a specific program to look at these files. But I don't know what program that would be. Oh, it's okay. So Unity, I see some Unity stuff, Unity Engine.ui button. Okay. Launch DDLC, Unity Engine.object. Okay, so this must be Unity stuff. Streaming assets, asset bundles, Windows, a lot of CY files. Label Palm response start. Let's see, where was that? Label YM2, label YM3. I'm sorry if this is boring for you guys. Stab.cy. Okay, so these must be sound files, I think. CY files. Okay, Unity files, plugins, Steam API, managed. Yeah, so there's no interesting file things to do with that, it seems like. So it seems like with Doki Doki Plus, either it's gonna do one of two things. It's gonna make the files as I'm playing, or the files it just doesn't have the same file type thing that you can do with the other Doki Doki game. And I'm not seeing any like gallery things, which I thought you would get, but maybe you have to hit a CGI first, maybe. Well, anyways, we'll continue. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Jay, what a nice surprise. I never told you my name. Of course she knows. Of course she knows who I am. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. And Natsuki. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Quebec, I'm not wrong, though. That's the thing. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Quebec on a baby rage. Yep. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Quebec. That's right. It's great to see you again, Jay. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Jay. We made room for you at this table, so you can sit next to me, or Monica. Monica, best girl. Yep, Stingray right. Monica, best girl. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Oh. Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Horny time. Yep, it's horny time, except it's actually the actual Doki Doki game. instead of a mod. So, the fuck did you walk into? Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, Johnny. The girls have arranged few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Sayori. I don't think you've ever seen the original? Well, you're about to... Yeah, today is the day it released. So, yep, here's the stream for it. I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Yep, today was the day DDLC Plus was released. And I've played the original when it first came out in Charm, so it's been quite a bit since I've actually played a Doki mod. Or a non-modded Doki, I should say. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. What you guys have to decide is what girl do we go after first? Do we go with the childhood friend Sayori? Do we go with the bubblegum bitch Natsuki? Do we go with the always on edge Yuri? Because I don't think you can go for Monika. And if you can't go for Monika, that's what we're doing. I've been making an entire Discord server off a meme in Among Us. Oh god. Johnny, why? So we got one for Yuri, one for Nat. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the teacup tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Baka. Yep, baka. Baka. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure to make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of Debate Club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. My cat just pulled the plug on my fan out of the wall. See, proves cats are assholes right there. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. I feel like Natsuko should be like snapping when she says that. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have work really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Jay, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Now, the scars he has given me is the most asshole thing he's done. Yeah, cats are assholes. This is a bona fide truth. Cats are assholes. I don't think anyone can argue with that fact. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Cats are fun as hell to play with, though. Says no one in Quebec. Cats don't play. Cats do not play. They just torture. That is what they like to do. But you know, I like a lot of things. Thank you, Stingray. Thank you for that inquisitive input into this, you know, highly intelligent conversation about cats. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, Stingray, name me 5 things about pussy. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Female. Okay. I once read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock. I love that foreshadowing. Yeah, that's pretty good foreshadowing. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give it that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. I don't know why I said it like that. You wouldn't like them. Yeah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we will all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think we'll help all of us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jay? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was joining this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Jay, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club, and your doom. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and to bring back to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Jay, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Jay, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always staying after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, so we wanted to go... So we had one vote for Yuri, one vote for Natsuki. So do we have a tiebreaker? Or do we want a three-way tie with someone saying Sayori? I'm gonna flip a coin, BRB. Alright. I do enjoy how no one even goes for Sayori. Three-way tie. Yeah, unfortunately there can't be a fourth-way tie because if Monika was an option, we would go for Monika regardless. We'll also do this. Oh, that's... Hello, devil. So every time I hear the epic sax, I honestly can only remember the Space Marine on top of the tank playing the saxophone. That is always what I think of. All right, that is the correct version. All right, I'm just gonna go with Yuri. All right, so I believe it's Entropy. Probably Heaven Sent. Fear. No, Fear's... Damn coin-legged. It's all good. So there actually are achievements for writing perfect poems for each girl. I just got an achievement. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. What is that? Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Oh. Okay. Thanks, game. Euphony. Shredded. Sayori again? Okay. Viscerous. Disoriented? Contamination. Variance. Intellectual. Incongruent. Ambient. Eternity. Atone? That might be Sayori. That might be Yuri too. Atone. Game, hurry the fuck up, you dumb cut. Cut. Yes, cut. Cut. Yeah, Atone, okay. Judgment? Passion. Oh, that's Sayori again. Oops. Extraordinary. Extraordinary is Sayori? Okay, I didn't know she knew a word that big. Misery is Sayori again. And then Whisper? We'll do Whisper. That was Natsuki. And then Graveyard. Hi again, Jay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I wish I did. Nah, don't worry. Jay, making fun of my spelling mistakes, just like old times. Yep, just like old times. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. At least, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jay. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you're just planning on coming here and hang out or whatever. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. But Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jay always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work around without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jay can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you a present today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Did they upgrade the graphics for the girls? Like, that looks a lot cleaner, I think. Yuri, like, holding her hair. I think they might have updated the sprites. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl so accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not being reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. She just handed you Cat in the Hat. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her feel uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book? Blaze, shut the fuck up. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There seems fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Yeah, devil, yeah. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Definitely gonna recommend this. Okay, I'm gonna yell at Stingray for a second. Stingray, I hate the fact that you found that I hate that you found the Doki Tuber thing. Ugh. I'm never living this down. Girl 34 server and wholesome hentai. Wait, that's a contradiction. How can hentai be wholesome? Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Be proud of your Doki Tuber status. Lewd hand-holding. Right. Sorry, premarital hand-holding. Yes, I'm sorry. Childhood friends. Yes. What? Blaze, why? Explain to me how I should be proud of my Doki Tuber status. Explain to me how. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Doki tubing is the life, is it? Is it, Blaze? Are you gonna become a Doki tuber yourself, Blaze? Is that what I'm hearing? The book is called Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give away anything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. 7, how big is that pen? The size of a normal pen, 7. It's not a metaphor for anything, 7. Pen is a pen. And oh my god, I just realized what the I just realized what that could be misconstrued with a penis in my hand. Yeah. And talking about Doki Doki. I just realized it. Thanks, Seven, for pointing that out. I regret putting that as a stream title. Alright, I'm gonna regret my life choices later on after stream. The Doki Tuber sticks it in her? What do you mean the Doki Tuber stick Blaze? Oh my god, okay. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. She protests too much, Is this a witch trial? Just say, like, okay, if you don't say that you're... Whatever. Anytime, always. Thanks, Seven. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. I'm proud to have a Doki Tuber as a friend. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jay? No, that's not it. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those types of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. So, Jay, did I ever see myself becoming a Doki Tuber 10 years ago? No. 10 years ago, I didn't even know Doki Literature Club existed. 10 years ago, 10 years ago, I was, 15? So I was more worried about learning how to become a programmer. 10 years ago, I didn't even upload my first video. My very first YouTube video I ever uploaded was 2013, I believe. So... God, that's gonna make me feel old when I see Doki Doki Literature Club is now 10 years old. That's gonna make me feel real fucking old. Went from chainsawing people in Gears of War to Doki tubing. Oh, how great thy life would be. No, my very first video was on FTL, Faster Than Light. So that was my very first YouTube video. I don't think I've ever streamed or did a video on Gears of War, actually, thinking about it. I might have streamed Gears of War recently, but never, not the first or second one. Or even the third one. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, wasn't the first visual novel game you played a Morris? No. The very first visual novel game I did on YouTube was, I believe, Lucid 9. Still need to finish it? Yeah, Blaze. Let me know when you want to finish a Morris. You're gonna have to deal with that with me, man. I ain't doing that solo. They're made to be naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Let's get banned together. No. Okay, so what I would do is I would possibly stream it to the Discord and put it into a not safe for work channel, so the kids can't join, and then record it, and then upload it to library where they allow nudity. And that's would be the only place you could watch it. Would be a library. I'll only do it if we can get Lex in on it. Oh god, we'll go start convincing Lex then, Blaze. Go convince Lex, because I'm not gonna do it. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess that's alright then. Let's get each other cancelled. Yay! But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I'm talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're really passionate about reading. That the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's... well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it now, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. What's this about Amoris? So Amoris is not a fun game. Don't, Seven. Don't go into that. Don't. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I trust your judgment. Yeah, I trust my judgment and never play it, look up anything about it, or it's just better to bleach your mind out of its existence. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start to progress. The prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly bad, I think. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Johnny, do you look it up? Johnny, did you look that up? I feel bad for you if you looked it up, man. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Blaze also helped you with your laptop issue? That's excellent. That's excellent. That's awesome, Seven. Maybe we can do Spartan Ops together then. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah. I take no responsibility for the pain people get while looking up that game. Yeah. Of course you would say that, Blaze. Of course you would say that. Give them cursed knowledge and then say you take no responsibility in it. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Alright. So I just turned myself down a little bit and the game down a little bit. So hopefully there... I think it was because I can't have two games installed simultaneously. Ah, microwave them. Let me know if the game is too quiet now or not. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Or I have to hit the cancel button on MSCC after it was already installed. Wow, that's weird. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book open between her thumb and forefinger. I see. I may have only gotten the meaning, but that is enough, yeah. I can speak words. It's all good, 7. I think this is this redone or is this not redone? I can't tell if this is like a redone image of it. I'm gonna take an image of this. Or is this gonna turn the menu back on? Hold on. Okay, game, really? You're not gonna let me take screenshots? Without pulling up the menu? Really? That's a little bit annoying. That's actually really annoying. Alright, what I can do instead... that's more work than I care to put in. Um, I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? I turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. No screenshots. So I take a screenshot and the menu pops back up for the image. So I don't think I can screenshot stuff from this game without having the... yeah. So I think what's gonna have to happen is I just, if I post any screenshots from DDLC Plus, it's just gonna have to have the little chat box or whatever, message box or dialogue box, there you go, in the image. So unless there's a way around that, I suppose the way around that would be me removing my little overlay from the top and removing or hiding the dialogue box, and then going on my stream or when I'm editing the video, going to the section where I'm doing that, and then taking a screenshot of that when editing the video, which is to get the pure images, which I'm not very happy about. That's a lot of extra work that I don't know if I want to do. I think I get a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Yeah, that is a pain in the ass. Other compared to pressing F12 and then posting it on the Discord. Like that's the difference of work I have to do. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if you take a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, reading each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I can press F12 for screenshots. Woo. Yes. With Steam. I don't know about Microsoft Store. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a bit of you. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. She also second guesses all the things she just says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But Jay, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. What about just playing the game? What do you mean about what about just playing the game? I don't know what you mean by that. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Cock blocker, Monica, yup. I can't take the screenshots while in game. Yeah, that's what I do, 7. I don't know where you're at. Like, I press F12 and it takes a screenshot. That's what Steam does. I don't know about what the Microsoft Store does, though. It's not game-wise, it's Steam-wise that does that. I wonder if I change... Okay, hold on. I just had a thought. If I change... Set shortcut. If I change what the screenshot button is from... to F11. Okay. So if I change that from F12 to F11, no, it oh, you sneaky little assholes. So no, no, whenever, I changed the screenshot key to F11 just to see what would happen. And, no, it still brings the menu back up. Regardless of what button the screenshot is. It just does that with all the F button. It does that with any keyboard button, actually. Okay, so they set it so if the menu is missing, you press any button and it will bring back the menu. Really? You couldn't just let people take easy screenshots, could you? Like, why? Can't even cheese it. No. You can't even cheese it. Brainiacs, yeah. Well, someone's going to mod... It's probably going to be easy enough to change that code. Like, hell, maybe even I'll go into the fucking code and disable that. Fuck that noise. Come on now. Really? I'm sure that's going to become a standard when you mod Doki Doki to disable that. Or when people inevitably make DDLC mods, DDLC plus mods. I'm sure that's going to become a standard to disable that. Easy screenshots? Ha. Easy screenshots are for pussies. Yeah, I guess so. Fuck me trying to get some comparison screenshots from this Doki Doki to the other Doki Doki. Fuck me, I guess, huh? Because I wanted to see if they updated the art. I wanted to see if they updated, you know. Or is it just the same art and I'm just having a placebo effect? I wanted to know that, but it's too bad for me, I guess. Anyways. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? I installed Steam onto my laptop and created an account earlier today. That's awesome, Seven. Oh, we'll make sure to get you added. Or I'll make sure to add you. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it into my bag. 1 second, I have to clean my glasses real quick. I can't add friends right now? Ah, it does Steam. Yeah, we'll get that figured out, Seven. So I'm just cleaning my glasses. Alright, there we go. Okay. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. But my username is the exact same username here on Twitch. Alright. So we'll start with Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, Jay. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jay. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's a little, literally, that's a little odd phrasing there. Trying new things like this for other people. I don't know why, but that just set like alarm bells off in my head. Is Sayori aware that I played the previous DDLC and I'm streaming? Or is that just phrasing? I'm going to guess that's just phrasing, but that's still kind of set off alarm bells off in my head just all of a sudden. You thought about making your Steam name Blue Moon 77. Isn't that an anime, Blue Moon? Or is that Blue Dragon? Or Blue Mist 77, something cool sound, but you obviously went with neither. You'd say phrasing? Alright, fair enough. That's definitely just phrasing? Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm a little paranoid. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. J-Man's sus reader is off the charts. Yeah. Not sure, and I'm no weeb. Yet, Seven. You're not a weeb yet. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least you make me feel a bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? The only 3 animes I've watched had English dialogue to them. Ah, all that PTSD that poem brought back is quite bad. Yeah, yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I write my poem to next? Natsuki, or read my poem to. Natsu. Jay, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe I'm not very good, but yeah, I put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I won't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. so people don't even even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of write poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. I'm watching this on Xbox and mobile. Why? Why both? Must be very windy in here. Her left ribbon is in motion? What do you mean her left? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the window's open probably. I would think the window would be open, wouldn't you? He's pumping those numbers up. I guess he is. Yeah, I guess so. Pump, pump, pump those numbers. Can't do sound alerts on console. Ah. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from your youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Aren't they all over 18? Aren't they all 18 or over? So how can she... But this is... that. Wait, what? How can... Like, that doesn't make... Whatever. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Console is the 0 seconds behind thing. We'll go with Monica. Hi, Jay. Having a good time so far? Is it me or did the screen deck... Okay, no, that's just me. Ah, yes. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I win at stream viewing? I guess so. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Don't worry, Jay. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Jay. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. My bold strategy is gold. I guess so. Let's see if it pays off, though, shall we? It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it really counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism, or imagery. Unlike Sayori, who likes to use simple and direct words to express happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of just by feeling, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. You've been doing it for months? Well, fair enough. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry about that so much. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write that way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. So just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Hahaha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Aw. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Is it me or is this dialogue a little bit off? Like, I don't think the original Doki Doki had this type of dialogue. I think it's slightly different. Or is that just me? Like I said, the last time I played the actual Doki Doki was when it was released, so... which was 2017, so it's been a few years. I believe it was 2017. So it's been about 4 years since I played the original Doki Doki, so I might be wrong on that. But it seems like that dialogue is slightly different, in my opinion. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Yeah, I know, Seven. It's all good. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if to breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness is weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go down into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club is giving you valuable feedback. Nunzi can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing for herself, or to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a real opportunity for her, which in kind of itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I must have such terrible handwriting, says the one who has the best handwriting. What? I wasn't even thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Jay. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only glanced over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I probably could learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Jay. Ah. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? I mean, let's be honest. Natsuki just said it was fancy. Like, she's not helping her case with saying, oh, it's just fancy. Yeah, hers is fancy, hers is cute. Done and done. There you go. They're both things, but I didn't really come out nice at all. Yeah, but yeah, DDFC is gonna come real quick. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. As if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jay did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Jay liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jay appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you think he didn't... And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as G started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jay? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jay. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Booby boners exist. Yeah, it's called... Yeah, dude. They exist, yes. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also waste. You understand that, right, Jay? Well, how do I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... See, I wonder, like, if they're added additional things where if you go... So you make 3 poems? Okay, so I'm gonna go on a bit of a thing here. You make 3 poems, right? You make 3 poems over the days. One for Tuesday, one for Wednesday, one for Thursday, and then Friday everything goes down, right? I think that's it, right? So you make 3 poems for each girl. And so the real deciding... is this also a deciding factor? So there's actually 4 options for you to do. So you can't just have 1 point for each of them. You have to have 2 points for one girl, I think. But do you make 3? I can't remember how many poems you make. How many poems do you make before Sayori offs herself? I forgot. So Stingray, I'm expecting your script for Doki Doki to be an ASMR, since you like Whispery Mike so much. But yeah, so Stingray, your script is going to be an ASMR, I'm going to guess. What? Okay. Let's just top it off. Alright, 60, alright. Let's see. I'm just trying to find out how many poems you make. Okay. That's not helpful. I think I remember which mod inspired the DDLC ASMR idea. Which one was it? All right, we'll just keep on going with Yuri and Shadow Worlds Part 1 maybe. An hour, yeah, an hour of DDLC ASMR. I'll turn down the music too, so we'll have quiet music too. So we'll just what do you call it? We'll set it so, because I'm kind of curious now. If you only make 2 poems and you have this decision, I wonder if you can make 1 point with each girl and confuse, like, what do you do? We were hardcore roasting podcast for how stupid it was. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I remember what you're talking about. I remember doing that. I don't remember that. All right, let me get my timer set up. And 1 hour. All right, so settings. All right, that should be a bit quieter. All right, we got that. All right, I'm going to turn up my mic now, and then I will start the whispery mic. All right, everyone. How is everyone? Okay. Oh yeah, the pasta cast, that's right. I remember that now, yes. Yeah, sorry, Devil. Sorry, Devil. This is what they wanted, because they hate themselves. Yep. Alright, so. Sorry, Seven. I think next time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put delays between them. So you can only do it like once every hour. So I can't have an hour of whispery mic. Because I think that's a bit ridiculous. So I'm probably going to put delays between them now. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Natsuki, you're right. I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're simply putting their feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that at all. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, that wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. That was her that. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. She doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all her faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hand and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at their desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the Egyptian chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Jay. You're too kind. I'm thankful to you having a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do something so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone.
just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Jay, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something about your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job of impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Jay, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. Hey, Jamin, why are you whispering? You know exactly why I'm whispering, jackass. Fine, am I supposed to take that you don't want me to whisper anymore? I will not do whispering mic anymore if you want to say something like that. You know, Jay, it's nice that I get to spend time with you at the club. And I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't got onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does that really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said more to myself than to her, but it's easy for Sayori to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. You guys saying I'm sus? Why am I sus? Huh? I wonder why I'm sus right now. You motherfuckers. You're the ones who did this. You guys are the sus ones for fucking doing the whispering mic all the time. Fucking saying you hate this and then doing it. Yeah. I really believe that you hate me whispering into my mic. I'm sure you really hate it. Fucking bullshit. Alright. Send. Let's see, I think it would be shame. Nope, say where it was shame. Great. Okay, analyze. Sensation. Unrestrained. Doki Doki. Wait, who's Doki Doki? Wait, hold on, I'm curious. Who's Doki? Oh, that's who. Okay. I thought it might be a Yuri or Monaco one. Wait, reloaded the entire. Wait. Wait, it reloads the entire poem now instead of where we were. Okay then. That's interesting. Wait, passionate, okay. Okay. Adventure. Massacre. Starscape. Wouldn't suicide be? Would that be Sayori? No, it's Yuri. Okay. Existence, excitement. No. Or heartbeat. No, that's okay. That's Natsuki. Okay. Disaster. Tone. Okay. Let's see. Let's go there. There we go. Unrequited response, Sayori. So, okay. Variance. There we go. Eternity. Congruent. And then tenacious. And then ambient. There we go. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jay. You'll say Ori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club after all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to be in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latching and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill out. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in your book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Jade to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she told me. But you wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki to make them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. You got dinner. Why are you eating dinner at 11 o'clock, dude? What the fuck? You should be eating dinner at dinner time. Like 6, 7 o'clock, not 11. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah. No, I won't shut up. Mexican asshole, that's not our point. No. That is not a point right there. That is not a point right there. Not at all. A cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing her reaction, though. No, my mom makes dinner at 9 or 10. Yeah, but you're also supposed to, make eat like a small meal between lunch and dinner. So, yeah. So there's that. You don't do that. Well, you should. That's the thing you do. Is if you eat lunch, you eat a small meal between lunch and dinner, and then you eat dinner. So that's normally. Don't act like I don't know what I'm talking about. A snack. Yeah, more or less, yeah. A small snack. You're supposed to have a small snack between lunch and dinner. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly laughs her mouth, her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think you give you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Hey, Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Hey, you don't think she has I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jay. Monica smiles sweetly at me. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Are you guys even listening at this point? I wonder. Stingray, Quebec, if you're listening, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I might end the whispering mic and just fuck with you guys. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What? What do you mean, what? Yeah, you're listening. Fair enough. All right. Just making sure that you guys didn't do that and fucked off. Jackasses. Hey, Yuri. Because of you two. Because I'm gonna make sure you two are listening at random. Because you two caused everyone else to leave by making an hour whispering mic. So I'm actually going to probably either put limits on whispering mic or take it away entirely at this point. Because I'm not dealing with this anymore. So congratulations. You broke it. You guys have again ruined something. So congratulations. Because you guys couldn't have moderation. So congratulations. You had a ruin tonight, didn't you? By doing an hour whispering mic. No, you broke whispering mic. I'm probably gonna either remove it or put limitations on it at this point. Because you had to put an hour of whispering mic. So, thanks to you guys, I'm gonna do something about it. Because you guys can't do moderation. I'm gonna do something. I might make it so you can only one person can do it per stream or something. So again, there only gonna be 10 minutes of it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. We'll see. But yeah, you guys need to learn moderation about stuff. You're supposed to be one doing the moderation. Yeah, no, you're supposed to do moderation too. The moderation isn't solely on me, on the streamer. You're supposed to have moderation yourselves on not doing an hour, especially Stingray being. We're back. That's not on me. That's on you guys. Do not do an hour. Actually, on Stingray, mostly, for doing 50 minutes. So it's not you, Quebec, it's Stingray. It's supposed to be a fun thing. And you guys. Yes, congratulations. I didn't put a limitation on it, and you fucked it up for everyone. So it's not on me, it's on you guys. Because you guys couldn't have moderation. It is on you guys. No, it's not on me. Fuck you guys, it's not on me. It's gonna happen eventually. No, it didn't need to happen. You guys could have done moderation and done it once or twice. But no, you had to do it for 6 fucking times. So congratulations. It's supposed to be a fun thing and you ruined it. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from one's we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and we'll have some water. Actually, I've decided something.
I've decided that I'm just going to do regular voice and reject your guys' rewards. And that's what I've just decided to do. I can do that. I just remembered. So I've done half an hour. There we go. And then, let's see, limitations. There we go. There we go. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the first watcher picture? I should have remembered that I could do in the first place. I can just reject her claims. Or your rewards. I should have remembered that. Thanks. I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was just going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it is to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the watcher picture. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. I'm rejecting that one. Because of the... I need to be able to say it, Monica, for the stream. Ooh, that's actually a good one, Stingray. Say best girl instead. Alright. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'll do that instead. Best girl, please mind your business for once. Or do you want me to say something that's wrong with helping involve Jay in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Jay. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people just like that. Jay, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we simply can't hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a little light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Jay, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Jay, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anyway, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jay. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us, or each of us. Jay, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of uh, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I didn't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intensive reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Is this new with the little things moving? The little dust fragments moving? Is that new? I feel like that's new. Was that in the OG Doki Doki? I don't remember now. The ones that are equipped back are exchanging slime. Oh, how fucking lewd. Oh my. It is new? Okay. That's what I thought. It looks really cool. No, it isn't. Okay, so we have one person saying it is new, one person saying it isn't new. I don't know. I personally don't know. I don't remember. She holds it open so I don't have a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, because remember, she puts the choco in the mouth. No, not the scene, the dust. I remember the chocolate going in the mouth. I'm talking about the little light particles moving. I'm wondering if that is new. Because I don't remember those moving around before. But I do remember the scene. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation of what just happened. Jay? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did this even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Wow. Ah, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Jay, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Jay. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I like to go by my heart. If that makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try to give it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that little rain cloud a hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jay. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it into a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't seem like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come in my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Didn't Sayori have a poem about being hungry? That was her very first poem at the very end saying, I want breakfast. This is her second poem. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Let me turn up this a bit more, and this a bit more. She's not wrong, though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Decided to return? Yeah, I decided to scratch the 1 hour and only do 30 minutes. And I put a limitation on that now. Once per stream for 10 minutes. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Eh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. See, I made the right call earlier. Yeah. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Yeah, you got it in one. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem and I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Monica. Hi again, Jay. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your writing style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but you would have found inspiration in Yuri's writing style. Bubblegum bitch. Yep. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much of a personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on that head of hers. Fuck you, 7. I hope you didn't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyways. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. She was saying the fictional thing because she, quote-unquote, likes the player, not the player character, but the player. So, and he's quote-unquote fictional to them. So, save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, RGB, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, the fan of your computer, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. But you aren't her boyfriend. No. Quebec. Monica saying that so like how Yuri is reading, has a quote unquote boyfriend that's fictional, to Monica, the player, is quote unquote fictional. Thank you for that, Seven. So that's why she says she gets what Yuri is, if Yuri is doing that. Sine, cosine, tangent, just mathematics, which is computers, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Load me. But yeah, but you aren't her boyfriend. Well, duh, she's not real. I don't get what you mean by this, Quebec. I don't know what you're... Whatever. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess that's just the way I write. I think you're trying to insult me and I don't get it. Like, your insults are kind of falling flat. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess. No, you're not. Alright. I don't know. Let me see if there's more files now. Is there more files? Is there any files for the Doki Doki now? DDLC that I can manipulate? Nope, not seeing any. I'm not seeing any. Yeah, I'm not seeing any new files or anything. Alright, I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Wow. Wow, Quebec. Wow, 7. You just throwing that at Quebec, huh? Oof. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines were really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Kids need to be bullied. 7, I cannot officially condone that phrase. That is all I'll say about that. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with a reader. As flatter as Natsuki. Ooh, I don't think much else can get flatter than Natsuki, dude. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, and Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Did you like it? Jay? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. Really? I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share a poem? Share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I give the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments the phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. 7, just... Yeah, fair enough, 7. I mean, that's just kind of the nature of everything. 7 is shit at Halo, and Quebec has poor Chase and Doki Doki characters. That's just kind of how it, that's just how the world works. Alright. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a little bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I usually force to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Like being a streamer. Don't you have anything like that, Jay? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Jay. That's exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. I feel you, Yuri. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. But you did when you joined the literature club. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Foreshadowing. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose your poem. Choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is way too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life, unlike me. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's filed up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri instantly glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she all suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes, and it's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing, unlike me. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. My god. Brain. Sorry, I googled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? What DDLC mod is this? Boring, nerdy poem porn mod? Haha. Where's a shoehorned in controversies and drama? Cerberus, this is the new Doki Doki game. This was actually made by Team Salvo, the original makers of Doki Doki. So this is actually a remake of Doki Doki with side stories. So there's side stories also to this, and I believe new CGIs. Hello, Ghost. Wait, what? So yeah, this, and I think they, corporate chill. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, they expanded on the Doki Doki stuff. They made this in Unity and everything. So they instead of using Ren'Py, they used Unity. It looks like. The annoying thing is that I think it's a lot harder to mod Unity for this than it is for Ren'Py. So I don't like. Also, I thought I enjoyed myself before I got applied for first spot up. And here I thought it was some anime porn you were playing. No, Hyacin, no, this is not anime porn. This is not anime porn. This is absolutely not anime porn. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a good time. God. There's only one Doki Doki mod that had, well, no, okay, yes. There's only, didn't the whole squad drop in? The audience gets up and leaves. Yeah, I've only had one Doki Doki mod that had nudity in it, and I censored that properly. Otherwise, it's all been self-censored or it's been implied. So, I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, there's gonna be zero nudity in this, so if anyone's here waiting for nudity, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but yeah, but Ghost, what are you applying for? Are you like did you recently graduate or something? How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was also made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Alright, Lorenzo just did an ad time, so you can all thank Lorenzo for the ad you're about to see. Alright, I'm not gonna progress this while they're watching an ad. Because I'm not a dick. So. Freaking clickbait stream title. I was apparently waiting. and it was apparent that to everyone that the pen in your hand was your penis because you were playing a hentai game. So I wrote the title without realizing that it sounded so bad because okay, with a pen in my hand, it's supposed to be a reference to the Your Reality song that Monica sings at the end of the game. So that was supposed to be reference. Only after I was streaming for like half an hour did I realize, after someone brought it up, that it was a possibly penis thing. And I don't play... Okay, I was gonna say I don't play hentai games. I haven't played a hentai game on stream. I haven't played a hentai game on stream. I did play a Morris, and I have 2 YouTube videos that are privated of it, which I'm never gonna unprivate because they were back when I was younger and it didn't have a good mic and just was terrible. And yeah, so that is the only time I've streamed, like, or not streamed, like I've done a video about legitimate, like, hentai. And Blaze is trying to get me to do it again. Young and dumb. Yes, young and dumb. Blaze is trying to get me to do it again. Blaze is trying to get me to do it again. And I will only do it with... Get your hand off your pen on stream. But it's so silky smooth. Okay, I'm leaving that one alone. If I were to read this on paper, okay. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sarah meant when she said she likes my poems. But, like, I opt to pen like with you. You're not making this better. I know. I was thinking about, like, a nice, like, fountain pen or something. And then I said silky smooth and pen. And then my brain just went, no, they're going to misconstruct that because they're not going to think of fountain pens. They're going to think of just a smooth dick. Bro, your ad. I played your ad, dude. I played your ad. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finished, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. I thought penis when I saw pen with a... You know... Yeah, 7, yeah. You got an ad, yeah. Freud would like to have a word. Freud can go suck his own mom's tit. Isn't, like, Freud, like, now kind of an iffy subject on if he was actually, like, legit, like, what he's got is legit, like, what do you call it? Put forward into the psychological, not industry, but psychological studies were kind of iffy even back then. I don't know. Anyways, good job, Sayori. Even Jay liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where you get that sort of gentle delivery that wouldn't work as well. They might need a bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Why are you playing so many auras? I think he's about as controversial as he's always been, but his premise remains a foundation in the field to newcomers at least. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much I buy, like, the Oedipus and Electra complex shit. Like, it's one of those things. Isn't he one of, like, his premise is one of those things that you can never really disprove because it's such a, like, a long built over time type thing, and it's no way you can really prove or disprove it because there's so many environmental factors and everything to do that. I don't know. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jay. It's not like I can compare wit to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jay lower everyone's stance a little bit before I have to do it. Fuck. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get this over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Welcome to streaming, motherfucker. Actually, in my opinion, it's a lot easier to stream because you're just talking to a microphone and looking at text, more or less, when you're talking to people. Actually doing like public speaking, oh god. I will just say that if you want to be good at if you want to get better at public speaking, be a DM and like be a DM in person. And you will know how awkward it is to do stuff, and it will probably get you better at public speaking, in my opinion. What do I know? I've only been a DM. Freud positioned almost everything about human psychology was driven by sexuality, I believe, which is kind of still a major school of thought, rooted in the idea our motivations are rooted in propagation of the species. I always like how everyone standing from left to right is the tallest and over short. That is pretty good 7. First thing I was found resonance in the history about id, ego, and superego. You know, I do, id, ego, and superego, I do think there's some weight to that. And, thinking about it, I do think that, things being driven by sexuality about the procreation thing, I think there's probably something in the human mind instinctually about stuff like that. And there might always be some basis to that. But as we evolve as a species, I don't know how true that really is. Because we're getting farther and farther away of needing to always be propagating, and people are getting to the point where they're saying, yeah, I don't want kids. And I'm wondering if that's going to change how people think about how to interact in society or not. I know Doki Doki isn't the best place to talk about, well, I guess it is the best place to talk about sexuality, because for some reason everyone gets horny over these girls. But yeah, Freud and Doki Doki are surprisingly probably mixed fairly well in that aspect, but otherwise they kind of a weird topic. But I like talking about psychology. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive a plot anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. I have seen... Oh, boy. I have not seen that movie, no. I had to play a psychologist a couple times before. Yeah. It happens every once in a while. No, I have not seen that movie, Hyacinth. Is it a decent movie? That is human evolution in a nutshell. Let's see. Plot. In 2005, average in every way, Private Joe Bowers is selected to take part in a secret military experiment to put him in hibernation for a year-long something. Both felt weird. Both times felt weird. Some people are, it's a very weird thing having to play like quick psychologist with a friend or something. It's true. We're advanced when we're advanced our society to the point where survival is very much not a concern on a daily basis at all. I know hosts of psychological problems emerge. See the rise of mental illness, do the feeling of lack of purpose or direction. That is very true for many people. Where like even I'm getting that. Like specifically right now, I myself don't have a job where I'm doing stuff, every day. I want to be building software. I'm not building software right now. And I feel absolutely just fucking useless. I'm still getting a paycheck and everything, so it's not like I'm not making some result from it, but the fact that I'm not producing anything with the skills that I have is absolutely infuriating to me. And I'm just imagining that on a wider scale, and yeah, I can tell that I'm getting depressed and stuff like that. It's getting harder for me to wake up every day and get out of bed. Like, why? What am I doing? I don't consider myself that great at it. Yeah, some people are meant for it, some people aren't. Those people are, psychologists, and people who aren't psychologists. The link is the first 4 minutes. All right, and it feels 100% accurate in today's world. I will try watching that after stream. Let's see. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? I might have depression because I don't even go to bed anymore. That might be insomnia. But yeah, I think a lot of my problems will be cleared up if I move jobs and actually start doing something. I think a lot of my mental unwell-being, my mental unrest, I suppose, will be kind of fixed when I actually start focusing on working on producing something. Because you can only do so much coursework and so many personal projects before you go, I need to do something. Yeah, I still have lack of direction. Yeah. 7. Why don't you start doing research on voice acting stuff? Or have you already done research on that? And the steps you need to take to become a voice actor. Proof. Idiots in cars. Yeah, I've seen the subreddit idiots in cars. It's I haven't done any research yet. Maybe that's something you can start doing, man. Kind of figuring out the first kind of steps you need to figure that out. Like if you need to take specific courses, do you need to go to college? Do you just need to submit some scripts or some recordings? Who knows? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Not gone, just a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if to give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, there are online voiceover classes? Alright. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. This may be exactly what you're looking for. That's good, man. Like I said, if you ever need to practice, let me know. We can, if you need to practice, let me know and we can try figuring something out to help you practice. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that is the case. You won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Where did the impressing Monica part come from? Like, he was completely trying to impress Yuri, and now he's trying to impress Monica? Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jay. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's get going already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Aw? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me in a spot here. Well, I would, because this is a Yuri run, walk home with Yuri. I'd walk home with Yuri. Huh. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, so you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. You know, I wonder what she would say if you went Yuri, Natsuki, and then asked her for help. So there would be 3 points at that point. Who would she ask for? Who would she give her the theory of walking home with someone? If there's a way I can make my voice less nasal-like robotic when on Discord, I could do it. So nasally. So something you can do is I'll tell you about the program I use with my microphone, because I feed my microphone through something, and it makes my voice sound like this. It helps clean up how your mic sounds, so it sounds a lot less robotic and less kind of, I guess, electric-y would be the best word, because my microphone is quite old. Nazral sounds like an Elder Scrolls character. Well, is that the new character's name for the Skyrim run? Nazral. Because we're gonna need a new name for the Skyrim character. Because I think we should honor Trent for his service, but not make it Trent 2. I think we just need to start with a new character. That sounds good. All right, let me copy that. Okay, I'll make sure to keep that down, because I should be getting my computer Friday. So I'm probably going to do whatever game wins the straw poll and then do Skyrim afterwards anyways. He died doing what he loved. Yes, he did. Just killing everything. Would it be a man or woman? Crashing your game. Fuck you, Kodak. You're right, but fuck you. I hate that you're right about that. Would it be a man or woman? I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out during the game. We'll figure out when we start Skyrim. We'll figure out what race he's gonna be and what everything is. But yeah. That's quite some time away. I think that's probably gonna be a month away or something. Because I think Kingdom Come Deliverance is still winning. I think so. Anyone who hasn't voted in the straw poll for the next game I play after Doki Doki Plus, there's a straw poll going on in the Discord where you can vote for what game you want. I believe Kingdom Come Deliverance is winning with 8 votes, and I think the next one is Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke, where you guys submit your favorite Pokemon, and if I capture that Pokemon, I name it after you. And I think that's second place with 3. So it's not like you can't see these results anyways, so it's not like I'm saying anything surprising. You can look at the results before you vote, so yeah. Let's see. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? But yeah, it really makes you curious. So if you do Natsuki and Yuri for poems, ask Sayori for help. I'm surprised. I'd like to watch you play Pokemons. Why does everyone want to see me play Pokemon? I don't get it. Alright then. Wraith, Twirl Defeat. Vivid. No Pokemon. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a perfect poem for Yuri. Let's see. Star Escape. Haven't sent. Massacre. Entropy. Extraordinary is Sayori again. Disarray probably. Yep. Tenacious. Facious. Graveyard. Analysis. Covert. Yes, Pokemon. Let's see. Explode? Unrequited, I think. Nope, that's Sayori. Fuck! I almost had a perfect poem for Yuri. I wonder if I should save and reload. Hold on. Do we save and reload to get a perfect poem for Yuri? I kind of want to. I kind of want to get a perfect poem for Yuri. Because there's an achievement for it. Oh, nope, I already fucked that up. Unrequited. Kali. Death is Sayori? Okay. Crimson. Man, I was doing so good too. After image? Yeah, intellectual, suicide, analysis, essence, consent, tenacious, eternity, vibrant, broken. I think broken. It's either broken or vibrant. I believe it'd be vibrant. I think broken would be Sayori. Yep, vibrant. Okay. Horror. Scars? Atone. I know Atone was one. Misfortune? Disoriented. I think disoriented would be it. Yep. Portrait? Portrait because Portrait of Markov or whatever. I think would be it. Yep. Agonizing. I'm gonna guess agonizing. Passion? I think passion is also a Yuri word. I believe passion is. I'm going between agonizing and passion. We'll go We'll go passion. No, passion was Sayori. Fuck. Suicide. Agonizing? Agonizing was it. Fuck. Agonizing was the one. Defeat? Nope. That's... Yeah, nope. That's... Suicide. After image. Ambient. Efficient. Let's see. Judgment. Incongruent. Portrait. By the time I finish this, I'll know every single one of Yuri's words at this point. Heartbeat. No, that's a Natsuki. Captive. I don't know if any of these are Yuri words. Captive or just own, I'm gonna guess. Captive? Captive, okay. Fear, no. No, adventure is probably Sayori. Fear? That's also a Sayori word. Is any of these actually a Yuri word? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a Sayori word. What the fuck? Can you just not get a word for one of the girls? Unrestrained. Variance. Scars? Nope. Scars is Sayori. Fuck. Man, I'm having the hardest time with this. It should not be this hard to write a perfect poem. Uncanny? Melancholy. Melancholy is a Sayori word, I feel. Sensation? There you go. Contamination. Imagination. Starscape. Starscape is a safe one. Variance is a safe one. Defeat. Was defeat a Sayori one? Romance. Romance is Natsuki. It sounds hilarious out of context. I should not be this hard to write a perfect poem. Nope, defeat is a Sayori word. God damn it. Yeah, it's not like you get a hentai scene if you write a perfect poem. You get an achievement, though. You do get an achievement. I'm curious if they actually do anything. Alert. Cage, Wrath, Graveyard. Family Aura, Disarray. Disarray might be it. I like it's when it's the long words because the long words are easy to figure out for Yuri. It's one of the short words that makes it difficult. Tragedy? Tragedy is... Son of a bitch, Sayori. Sayori, stop being so dark and depressing. Even though that's your entire character. Misery. Nope, that's... I genuinely don't think there was any Yuri words on there. Covert. Yard. Unrestrained. Up there you go. Judgment. Horror. Is there... Fear? Fear is a Sayori word. Charm. That's Natsuki. That's Sayori. Natsuki. Probably Sayori. Probably Natsuki. I don't think there's a Yuri word on this one. Is it possible for you not to get a word for one of the girls? Try skipping? Is there a skip button? Oh, skipping. Skipping's gonna be totally Natsuki. That's Natsuki. Definitely. But, yeah. Horror, massacre, graveyard. I remember fear and skipping from a previous wall. Ah, yeah. Unstable. Okay, unstable was hers. Okay. Disarray, I believe, was. Yep, disarray. Flee? Maybe flee? Yep, flee, okay. Atone. Portrait. Judgment. Analysis. Crimson. Entropy. I think disown. Alright, and the final one, variance. Yay, perfect Yuri poem. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. But I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? I was about to literally post all the words. You of all people? I didn't say that I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction isn't as funny as yours or Sayori's anyways. I got tracked into eating squid once. How was it? I have never had squid. I never have. I've had crab when I was younger. It was okay. I've had shrimp recently, which is... It's thicker than you think it is. I'll just say that much. It's a lot thicker. Got a lot of meat to it. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. According to your father, you enjoyed it? Well, there you go. I'm taking these sentences out of context. T-Y-V... T-Y... Thank you very much. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. Told you it was an onion ring. Kind of a dick move. To be honest. I'm fine, see? Sayori... Calamari is great. Never had it. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Mana if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Really missing out. It's not a very easy thing. You've recited it before? Alright. It's not a very easy thing for me to get here where I live. Like I think you have to go to like a specialized market to find one. To find squid. Or a specialized restaurant. Like you can't just go to your grocery store and find it. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jay, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. To be honest, you might be surprised if you look around the seafood section of a supermarket. I've seen some weird stuff at your local Walmart. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll have to look next time I go grocery shopping, which is gonna be either tomorrow or Friday. So I'll look. Maybe I'll find some. I've gone to at least 3 restaurants that have it in Missouri. Yeah, that's great. I don't think we have it here though. You go to Target. Not often. No, like I go once, maybe every couple months. You've seen lobsters in a tank. I've never. Oh, that might not be true. I may have seen lobsters in a tank one time when I was younger. Yeah. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's okay. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jay. You certainly know a lot about her, a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jay. Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's not any different now than it's always has been. You're so funny, Jay. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. God, that hurts. Part of me wishes we went with the Sayori route right away. That hurts. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Yes, I'm quite aware I've been streaming for over 3 hours, yes. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but I have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting her this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book. But she looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Now, were you even able to tell that I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything, Baka. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. You know, what happens if Team Salvo has changed it so Sayori doesn't always commit suicide, and the girl that you go after right away ends up doing the crazy thing, and then it's just Sayori and Natsuki and Monica instead of Yuri there, and in the next girl you go after, it's like, and it just loops every single time, and they actually changed the story up like that. I'm really interested to see if they've actually done anything extreme with this, or if it's just literally Doki Doki, just redone with side stories. I'm really curious. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really nothing that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want to make you misunderstand. Sarah and I have been just friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a bit too much. Jay, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. All guys are. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as Of course, that's the word I mess up on. I was doing so good on not messing up on any words there. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jay. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Natsu? Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, you didn't even... Next. Wow, is that what she actually does in the base game? In the original game? Does she just go next? I think she does, but I don't remember. I need to replay the base game. Hi, Jay. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Jay. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. And that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has such a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Yeah, that's really sus. Is it really sus? Uh-huh, Quebec. You're just upset we didn't go Nat's route. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So, if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, you're gonna make us think you're the imposter? Then it could really be hard for her. Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a band-aid. You're saying that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. I saw J-Man venting, following Yuri around. Fuck you, surprise. A old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim stars glimmering in the twilight-lit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Was that a poem that was in the original? I don't remember reading that poem beforehand in the original. I really have to play through the original by myself. White Man Done did it. You know, I feel like learning, and looking for answers are the sort of thing that give life meaning. Peaceful nihilism. Yes. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it is kind of on my mind, so that's just what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we really wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? I like Monica, date her. Monica is best girl. Yes, Monica is best girl. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, hello Crispy, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. And it's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, Cerberus gets it. Monica supremacy. Yuri. Jay, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it's ever come to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did become naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Jay, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I've always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People who want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Jay. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I really haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Jay. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like someone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. No, I have not gotten my new PC yet. That comes Friday. It should be arriving Friday, so I should be setting that up Friday, and hopefully Saturday's stream will probably be DDLC Plus, and we'll be hopefully finishing DDLC Plus. You got yours though? Yes, that is true, 7. You got your new PC. Do you want me to show you? Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost under the light part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. What are the specs? I don't remember the CPU offhand, but I believe I got an i7, a fairly good i7 CPU, if not an i9. I think it's an i7. I think it's like 11700H or something like that, or 11700K or something like that. 32 gigs of RAM, a Radeon 6800 XT GPU. That's kind of the basis that people like to know. So that's kind of what mine has. Finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Did I say how much RAM it has? It has 32 gigs of RAM. So I should be able to play pretty much. I should be able to stream and play pretty much any game at that point. So, and if I figure out what's going on with my job and get that solidified, I will probably be getting a VR headset, and I will probably play Beat Saber and Boneworks for sure. I would want to do that and stream that. I think that would be a good time. Yours does have 16 gigs of RAM, so yours 7 can handle. So my current computer has 12 gigs of RAM. So your RAM is pretty good, man. You should be able to play Halo at ultra setting. You should probably be able to play pretty much all but the most intensive games at 16 gigs should be able to handle every game as well. Yeah, you can play every game more or less. It's just that you might not have to. Might not be able to have every one of them at max settings. Some of them might have to be at high instead of max. Which at that point you're getting very minimal changes in my opinion. So you got a good ass computer, dude. I think the storage is a little low at 512 gigabytes of storage SSD, but you can always get an external hard drive or something. Despite Yuri's poems being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. Are you gonna get a good monitor with your PC? I have two very good monitors. I have two 1080p 144 hertz monitors, gaming monitors, and one of them is at 60 hertz. So I have three very good monitors, or two very good monitors and one good monitor. You got 1 terabyte? Oh damn! Never mind. Never mind, 7. You good, bro. Holy shit! Never mind. I thought you had 512. 1 terabyte. Yeah, that's fucking good. That's good shit. That's good shit right there. Maybe a 4K? I don't need a 4K. I genuinely don't think I need a 4K monitor. I think 1080 is just good enough, because a lot of the stuff I do, I don't need 4K for. So, that's just my opinion, though. Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as she doesn't want me to notice. You always... The video thing that's usually 4 to 6 gigs is 4 gigabytes on my setup. I forgot the term. I don't know what you mean by that. The RAM? I don't know what you mean the video thing. I don't know what you mean by that. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Video memory or something? RAM. Oh, your GPU. Your GPU is a 366 gigabyte, yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Your video, your graphics card? Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start to figure out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. That's an NVIDIA 1050 Ti with a 10th gen i7 installed into the laptop? That's not what I read when I looked at the page for the... I read it was a 360, dude. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. I'll double check that later after stream. The link that you gave me. Figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Or is that different Link? I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit for, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Oh, that was the MSI. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 1050. A 1050 is okay. I completely forgot about the. I must be tired because I completely forgot about the GPU, and the quality of the GPU. You should be able to play. You should be able to play, because I'm running a 1070. So if you're running a 1050 Ti, you should be good. You're just running a regular 1050. You should be able to play most games at a decent. I'll send the link to that one. Yeah, you send me the link to that one. I'm not doing whispery mic right now. I'm gonna be closing up shop pretty quick here. I'm trying to just end the scene and then closing up shop. So Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in front and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jay. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, I will refund you your points, yes. Both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Ah, is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are you there going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jay may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Jay to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jay to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he'll be interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jay, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Wait, you can actually go with Monica? Hold on, wait, what? I swear I've seen this scene before and it never actually allowed you to go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Jay was the one who... Uh, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one who with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do it as good. Is Monica going to murder them now? Maybe. I don't think I've ever seen a Monica option right there. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Ah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. It's not a GT. It's not a 1050 Ti. What is it then?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Um. Ah. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Jay to help one of you too. So I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fuck you, game. Um. No more hints. All right. That is where I'm going to leave it for tonight because I'm disappointed. I thought we were actually going to be able to spend the weekend with Monica. They actually added that, but no, they didn't. So I'm disappointed, and my disappointment. Oh, what? I press escape, and it brings up that arrow. Because I'm so used to escape bringing up the actual menu for the settings, so you can actually, exit. Why do you need VSync? Okay, sure. Okay, so I saved my game, right? Yes, I did. Okay, so we'll exit DDLC. Yep. What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is the... Okay. No, insecure directory? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need to access files from this encrypted file share, copy them to your social drive and plug it in directly to thin client. Do not copy them here. Ria is working on settings up a proxy mail server so we can probably remote communicate without having to worry about higher ups. Keep everything offline until then. What is all of this? Internal? This isn't actually in the actual game folders, by the way. Welcome to how I search through files and for Doki Doki mods. So 2's done. 3. Meeting notes. Unknown error. Unopened. Okay. So it was what, 3-0 that was in? Okay, so 3-0. So 0-3-0 is one of them where something is. Oh, 0 0 3. So 0-3-0 was, yeah, okay. So one more. So 1. Oh boy. 1-1-0. Damn it. Track 06 name ideas.txt. Meeting notes 2. What's the meeting notes out here? I swear, meeting notes 1. Updated development timeline, new test cases for generic models, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypted file share Monday, virtual machine 2 roadblocks, row on virtual machine 2, everyone else on virtual machine 1 for data collection. Ideas for data search types, visual renders, audio data, virtual machine environmental changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing through patterns, no, excessive server time needed, meaning over time, you know who sent on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. Okay. File copy test from disposable client to thin client. Okay. Merge, let's see, CLI. I don't know what CLI. Disk copy. Fast memory first. Fix fonts format. Initial printer. Merge memory. No fast memory. Set map. Tower keys. I think it's a bit late for one. Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Key pair 1 gear 240 time clock 221 a 3 digital number conversation somewhere. Key number 2 boat. Key number 3 spaceship. Key number 4 what was that? 223 221 was 221 something we saw. No, we didn't test 221 yet. 221 project plan. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. That's in the backup. So we were on 1, 3. So let's find where meeting number 2 is again. Was it? No, hold on. Wait, I'm going to start back here. So I lost track of where I was. That's why I just wanted a second opinion. Yeah, it's all good. One. So I'm just going through all these files now at this point. Because I went through the files on my machine, but none of this was here. So this is all virtualized. All the file shit is now virtualized on this. So I can't miss with the files directly. I have to go through this. Okay, won't let me open that. Okay, still won't let me open that. Let's see, that was just this one, wasn't it? I lost track of it again. Oh, okay. 3, 4. Oh, that's not what I wanted to. Fuck. Attributions. Font. Font license. Okay. Reset. Let's not do reset. Let's see. I was on what? 1, 4. So don't click off of the thing. Okay, I got it. That's. I'm sure console users are having a great time with having to move a cursor around this screen. I'm sure they're really happy about that. Wait, where's 151? There's no 151. Okay, so 2. $240 was also another one, so it might be something too. So 240 project plan. Three.
I'm back, bitches!
This has turned me off from getting DDLC plus. This is just because I'm going a little bit insane with the this because I'm used to digging through files because of Doki Doki. Welcome back, Crispy. So that's why that's why they have an exit Doki Doki button instead of quit game. This would give you a migraine. Well, I'm used to digging through files like this, and I'm fairly used to digging through them quickly like this. So because again, I'm used to not only am I used to doing it because I'm do a lot of modding and stuff like that. I'm used to working with Doki Doki, and a lot of these folders are empty. So how long does it finish reading the whole thing? Doki Doki? mes.txt. I'm annoyed that you can't. It says unable to access due to unknown error. Please try again later. So obviously, at some point, I will get access to all these files, probably, and Monica's probably preventing me from getting access to these files, or quote unquote Monica is. So 4. Okay, Mr. Software Engineer. Yeah, well, Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome to the rebellion. We're working our asses off with our jobs on the line, so we might as well have some fun with it too. I totally get why Paula wants to rush into data collection. But my proposal is to shift our efforts a little and build some features and make a real-time connection to the VM more useful and fun. We're basically simulating a miniature universe, then it's kind of a waste to not be able to spend some quality time in there, right? But actually, I think wrapping this whole thing in the guise of a video game is a great and hilarious way of covering our tracks. And if we do a good enough job, we might even be able to present it to Paula as a useful endeavor. Key selling points: 5 to 6 hours of misery, dread, and cute girls. Well, there you go. There you go, Crispy. Learn through existential crises of others how to cope with your own simulated universe. Witness the destruction of a universe over and over in video game form. Ha ha ha, this is going to be absolutely amazing. And no, the irony isn't lost on me. Creating a secret team within a secret team is more meta than I signed up for. And that's saying something considering we literally work for a metaverse enterprise solutions. We come up with a fake game studio name and everything too. Obviously, no plans to go public with this, but it would be a good part of the whole disguise. Plus, I want a cool team name that makes us feel like a bunch of heroes for saving the universe. Kidding. But we're at least saving our jobs. Something like Team Salvation or Team Salvo. 404. 404 website not found. There you go. That's 404. The 404 error. Okay, someone had a cheeky time with that. Okay. As long as we don't come up with any creepy fucking images of like, because I know these guys are professionals at this, so if they might have some fucking creepy images or something at some point. But all it seems like all these are text files, and I can't convert any of these files because I can't actually access them. These are all virtual files. It's a shame there's not a 666, right? Okay, 500 14. Fuck. I wonder if they're gonna have a 505. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Okay, 5. I think I just did 0. Did I do 1? I can't remember. I did 1 or not just now. We're gonna have to go through these. I'm going through so many numbers. That's the problem with this, is that I'm not used to going through numbers. I'm used to going through actual names. So that's making me repeat a little bit, I think. And the fact that I'm super fucking tired. I'm not super tired, but I'm tired enough where I'm making mistakes. Um, so we have a bunch of files we can't open yet for whatever reason. 550. Just a little pop up comes up. You shouldn't be here. Oh, Sarah's winning words. Sarah's winning words. It sounds like you're starting to doze off. I am a little bit. 321, 321, 321, 312. Okay, that's interesting. Characters. Can you? No, you can't even delete them or anything. You can't bring them back. Oh no, you can delete. Okay. Mail. Okay. Pictures. Sayori's second poem. Poem. Yuri's special poem. Required by writing all three poems for her. Acquisition procedure. Write a poem for Yuri. Write a second poem for Yuri. Corridor. Random classroom. Background. A concept sketch for a complete cast drawn by Kage Fumi. Select the word Doki Doki during the poem game. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Yuri. In Act 1, write all three poems for Yuri. Review the file poem word for any anomalies. Select the word horror during the poem game. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like this one. Wait, achievement unlocked. Error. What? Your wallpaper. Oh, your desktop wallpaper could not be changed due to administrative policy restriction on this computer. For more information, contact your system administrator. So that was so I tried changing the wallpaper on the Megacorp. Yeah, by the way, do you see the physical version was delayed until August? Was it? Oof. Ah, wait, no, it did switch. Wait, what? What is this? This must be just specifically for Doki Doki Plus. I think this is a Doki Doki Plus specific song. I wonder if this is copyrighted. Oh no, I never even thought about that. It says featuring Jason Haynes. Oh, okay. That doesn't actually. Okay, I thought that would fast forward the song, but it doesn't. You can make playlists too. Huh. Oh, that just keeps going. Okay, then. Data collection 20%. So, okay. Can you not do that? Okay. So they were saying something about data collection. There's data collection 20% right here. Side stories. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing special poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. So I don't have understand. So I got trust and understanding part 1s, but I didn't get anything more. So I think the best way to um I think what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna be doing quite a few streams of this. I think the next stream will probably be finishing DLC normally, doing Yuri's route, and then I'll probably do a speed run through Sayori and Natsuki's route, and then do weird experimental versions, like writing a poem for each girl once, and see what I can do with that, and then do weird experimental things. and then see what happens because we're obviously going to get the bad ending this time around. Um, but I'm curious what this data collection thing is. I'm very curious what they do with this. I feel like I feel like this is kind of gonna be a little bit more meta with this data collection. I think once you hit 100% data collection, something's gonna happen. And I think because they're saying they're making so they're going with the concept that they're actually building a universe. That this is just a guys in a game, but it's an actual universe that they made, which is I think interesting. But CGs, secrets, sketches, promo. What does it mean by secrets? Wallpapers. Okay. Well, I think okay. That's definitely was an interest. I think this actually might be starting to get into something a little bit more meta because obviously Doki Doki's thing is known to everyone. Everyone their mom knows about Doki Doki and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if they're trying to do something a bit more meta with it now, which will be interesting.